Hey everybody, how's it going? Hi Voice Beast, sorry you're sick again. Oh, I'm sorry, that sucks. Hi Steffi, thank you for the hello and the meows, Lucy, I appreciate it. Hi. Um, Hi Kama, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Thursday. So I've got so many important things to talk about today. And by important, so many, I mean like two. I guess first thing is last stream we decided on a new follow goal where I'm going to be doing a DGen Hours IRL stream. Yes, happy Thursday. I'm just teasing. Happy Thursday. But yes, I will be doing late night goofy ass IRL stream, possibly with Salt. Who knows? We'll figure out something to do. But that's the current goal. And if you notice, I got my hair redone, so my hair's all, I mean, it's mostly straight. The ends are starting to curl again because I keep getting wet in the rain, but it's okay. I mean, the amount of fucking typos I do is insane, so you're good. But yes, so hair's redone. It's snowy as hell. Lucy has a new tattoo, so we spent all day yesterday doing that. Which was really, really fun. Just kind of like vibe and hang out for a bit. Yes, I'm really happy with it. It looks super cool. What else have I done? We'll get into the dentist thing. Yeah, so I guess there's dentist story, and then I've been working on some cosplay stuff. So those are the stories I have for you today. Finishing it up, yeah, fixing it. I'm well aware of the snow. Yes, Steffi shoveled the driveway for us. Yesterday and the day before. But yes, I am really excited to get some more Silent Hill done. We'll get the final ending. I mean, final. I'm not doing the UFO one on stream. If I do that one, I'll do it on my own. Or like, if you guys want me to like look up someone else doing that ending, but like that one requires so much effort. And I looked into it. It does, because you have to do the Space Wars posters in order, in a specific order. You get access to the third one before the second one, so you have to skip one and then go back, and then you have to, after you do all of that, then you have to go and do all the radios. And I'm like, I don't want to do all that. That would take me like 4 or 5 more streams. And I'd have to follow a walkthrough, and I'm not doing that on stream. Doing that on my own time is one thing. I'm not doing that on stream. That's a nightmare. But yes, so I've been good. I've been staying busy. As you guys have probably noticed, my, I don't know, I'll retell the story later if more people come in. But for the early crowd, you probably noticed that I'm talking super fine. And, no swelling. So you might be wondering, how did wisdom teeth removal go? It didn't. I still have all my wisdom teeth because we went to the surgeon, and he was like, hey, so looking closer at your x-rays and in your mouth, it's probably more of a hassle than it's actually worth to do this, because some of it's to do with like my age. I've got too many teeth. I've got extra teeth. There's a reason that Lucy likes me. It was really funny too, because like I came home from the appointment and Lucy was home, and I just went, bad news, Lucy, and Lucy was like, we're talking? What the fuck? I was like, yeah, you don't get my teeth. I have to keep them. But yeah, it's basically the TLDR is I'm in my 30s, and that makes your jaw more dense and less flexible. And then I have a rare thing that makes that even worse. And my wisdom teeth aren't impacted, they're not infected. The cavities are mostly superficial, so like I should be fine. But yeah, the rare thing is, so the bottom of your jaw, do I have MS Paint? That would make it easier for me to explain this. Yeah, I have paint. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, this is gonna be terrible. Okay. Okay, MS Paint time. So normally... I can't fucking draw. No teeth for you. Yeah, poor Lucy. So normally, you've got, like, tooth. And then the root comes down. The tooth. Lucy, rate my tooth drawing. And did I do a good job producing a mouse? Oh, hi, Kirby. And then normally your gum is this, right? That's normally what your gums look like, okay? And this is like, you got like more teeth over here. This is not what my gums look like. My gums do that. So that's what my fucking jaw looks like on the inside. Bad. Bad. Can't get tooth out when looks like this. Can't get tooth out when look like this. Also, on top of that, not only is this is also not what my root looks like. I have two problems, right? I have two problems. I didn't mean to do that. I have two problems. The tooth on the upper right, the root is not shaped like that. It's shaped like fucking, nope. It's that fucking long. And they're like, that's bad. That's way too long. And also, that's really close to your nose. And there's gonna be a hole in your nose again. And we don't want you to get a sinus infection or get an infection in your mouth or sepsis. So this is gonna be a whole fucking hassle, right? So that's what one of my teeth looks like. Hi, Kirby. My other tooth is more like that. That's what my tooth looks like, and they're like, that's hooked. That's extremely unhelpful. You can't get your teeth out like that. So that's a problem. So between this shit and this shit, it's gonna be real fucking difficult to get all your goddamn teeth out. So I'm gonna save this as bad teeth. Save as JPEG. Bad teeth. Oh yeah, bad teeth. I gotta misspell it on purpose. Otherwise, what am I even doing here? There we go. So yeah, that's what I've got going on. A copy of the x-ray? No, I don't. I could probably ask for it. My tooth x-ray is so stupid. It looks so silly. But not only... Yeah, I can ask for that. The other thing is they wanted to x-ray my teeth again, specifically that one that's backwards, because it looked like it was dying, and it turns out it's not dying, because it looked like there was only one root. It turns out there are two. It's just because it's backwards, the one root is shadowing the other, so you can't really see it because it's all turned around and weird. My teeth are weird. But yeah, so I've got some silly teeth going on. Hello again, Kirby. But yeah, so all of my wisdom teeth are still in my mouth because removing them would have been a nightmare. And oh, also he said that instead of recovery being like, you know, like a week, it would be more like a month minimum. And I'm like, yeah, no thank you. I'd rather not do that. So instead, I just have a bunch of fillings. And that was cheaper anyway. Hello, little man. Are you gonna make good choices? No? Yes? Possibly? Probably not. As soon as I stop paying attention. But yeah, so I've got extra teeth. The fangs are next week on Wednesday. I have a thing with Steph and some friends on Thursday, so I'll be streaming next week on Monday, but it'll be starting at 2 because Lucy needs my help with something. Welcome in, Brando. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, he's definitely up to no good. He's a little criminal. Look at him. Look at that little criminal face. Oh, you want to look out the window, Bubba? Yeah, you want to look out the window. But attack some squirrels. But yeah, I appreciate the sorries. Though, you know, it's not as bad as it could be. Like, being told I have to keep my wisdom teeth is less bad than having them taken out, I guess. Kirby, why are you behind everything? Okay, thank you for leaving behind everything. He's the most delightful little criminal. He cuddled with me in bed a little bit this morning, which was really cute. But yeah, he is delightful. But yeah, so teeth woes though are all done. I've got all of my fillings. I'm surprised at how few dental problems I have, considering I didn't have a dentist for 5 years because of COVID and some other stuff. But yeah, I've had fillings in all 4 of my wisdom teeth, 3 top teeth, 1 filling that had to get replaced, 1 on the bottom, 2 on the left. So I've had a lot of fillings, but it's fine. Benefit is I don't need numbing for them because I don't feel shit when they're drilling into my teeth. So, it's been pretty chill as far as that goes. And then, baby. Yeah, most of my time the last week has been some much needed rest because I had the weekend off work. I was supposed to be for wisdom teeth recovery, but those didn't get removed, so I just did a lot of sleeping. A lot of resting. Because, you know, I very, very rarely get time off. Like, you know, I work every weekend. Oh yeah, we could do that. It'll probably get my VOD partially muted, but that's fine. I can just edit that out on YouTube. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I normally don't get much time off. I get time off in this, like 1 weekend off in the summer, but that's usually either YetiCon or this year I went to my sister's wedding. So it's time off work, but it's not the most restful in the world. I get some rest because like I'll spend like the week at my parents' house as well. Like since I'm already up north, I'll just take a little bit extra time to go see them. But you know, that's somewhat restful, but I still need to like, there's still like some work stuff I have to do, like editing photos on my laptop or whatever. Or sometimes, depending on how my shoot schedule goes, sometimes I still have to do shoots while I'm up there. And like my sister's wedding, love her to death. That was not restful. If my father-in-law could have gotten me more drunk, he would have. And then I usually get my birthday off and a week off to go see my parents for the holidays. So it's very rare that I just get like a weekend off where I'm not going up north and doing stuff and like hiking and doing a bunch of things. Like I love seeing my parents, but just like having a weekend off to just be at home and do nothing was lovely. And I couldn't do any photo shoots because the photo shoots I have to do for January either relate to the fangs that I'm getting or the cosplay I spent a good chunk of the last week working on. So I figure I maybe we'll watch the NSP video and then I'll show you the cosplay and then get into Silent Hill because I've been making Hinako. Maybe we do it that way. Okay, so let me... Computer, please. Computer, please. My computer's like, what if YouTube is the most chuggy shit in the world? Sorry, 1 second. This will probably at least pause the music. My computer is having a time. This happens on occasion. Sometimes my YouTube tabs, of which I have many, get very upset. Oh, big stretch, Kirby. I'm taking a picture for Lucy. Give me a second. Very cute. Sorry, now my boss is also texting me. Love this. Love that she always picks Thursday afternoon. Okay. There we go. I think I fixed everything. That was... My computer is having a time. Okay. Want... Oh yeah, this is it was filmed, I don't know if it says, but this was filmed in Toronto at the concert we were at. Oh, Baba, you're so... He's just sleeping in a sunbeam.
NSP, baby.
Hell yeah. This is so fun, too. Such a good show.
I don't mind you coming here and wasting all my time.
Oh, yeah.
When you're standing oh so near.
I love Danny's new outfit, too.
It's not the perfume that you wear. It's not the ribbons in your
did that.
Deep, yeah. Always knew to wear it well, and you look so fancy, I can tell. And I don't mind you hanging out and talking in your sleep. I guess you just wouldn't need it. I needed someone to be. I
So
guess
fun.
you just wouldn't need it.
Oh, so with BTS, they definitely told us they were filming this. Also, their cameras everywhere. But they played it twice for coverage. So they're like, hey, so we're gonna play it a second time, just so you know. And you need to have the same energy both times. So we're like, that's easy shit. And then at the end of the second one, we were all like, play it a third time. And he was like, I can't.
And wasting all my time. Cause when you're standing oh so near, I kinda lose my mind, yeah. It's not the perfume that you wear, it's not the ribbons in your hair. And I don't mind you coming here.
I can't remember if it's before or after Ninja Brian killed his outfit with corn.
I guess you just wouldn't need it. I needed someone to be. I guess you just wouldn't need it.
No, they didn't, which is interesting. Because, like, we were all singing along the whole time.
I guess you just wouldn't need it. I needed
Might have been an issue with the audio recording, so they just can't use it at all.
I guess you just wouldn't need it. I needed someone to bleed. Yeah, so you just wouldn't need it. You just wouldn't need it. You just wouldn't need it.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not really in it much. I'm in the fog up there. Like, there's sometimes where it's, like, pointed kind of where we are, but it's so dark that there's no way you would see us. It's so dark and so foggy, and we were like, but we were standing right next to one of the cameras. It was also really funny because, like, Cryptid knows some of the people that were on cameras, which is really funny. Hell yeah, I'm in the first 1,000 likes on this video. But yeah, it was really fucking good. It was a fun time to be, like, at one of those concert recordings, because, like, like, I don't know. I'd never been to, like, we're recording this for the music video type of experience. Hi, Dolly, welcome in. But, like, the fact that they like, the minute you walk in, they're like, by the way, we're recording stuff tonight, just so you're aware, and there's, like, signs fucking everywhere. And there's also cameras everywhere, so you can tell what's up. But, like, you know, they play it twice, and, like, you can see the cameras, like, zooming through the crowd and, like, everywhere, was, like, pretty cool. And yeah, it was just, like, a really fun experience, because you're like, hell yeah, we get to be in the thing. They did another cover that night, though, that I wish that we had as a release. Yeah, I had my roots touched up. I think there was, like, an intermission or something, I think, so Danny could, like, get some water and stuff. But Brian with Twerp did a cover of God, was it Freak on a Leash by Korn? It was so funny. It was so good. And the entire time, there were guys dressed as Korn, putting corn cobs in Ninja Brian's pants. That then was sold as merch later. So you could buy Brian's corn. Oh, I knew it was Korn. I just can't remember what song it was. It was so funny. And I think it's Lucy's ex-girlfriend has one of the corns. But yeah, if anyone here like has the opportunity to see Twerp or NSP live, both are like super duper worth seeing for a live show. They're so much fun. Like they put on such a great live experience, especially Twerp. Like Twerp make it like a show. Uppy, oh god, I have to stand up now. New thing I must use, yeah. I'm pretty sure uppies means I gotta stand up. Pretty sure that's what it means. I know, Twitch, I'm aware of what my own things are. What did I say for uppies? Stand up for a few minutes, yeah. God damn it. I love that I'm upset. I made this redeem. I gotta stand up now. Okay. I gotta stand back here so you can actually see me. But, yeah, it was really fun to be, in the music video. Twerp is always like a really fun time live. I don't know how to adjust my camera. There we go. But it was fun to see them live. It's always a good time. I think the only other comparable live show I have is like Ghost also always makes their live shows like a really cool experience. So like Ghost is also always a really good time to see live. And then Zealand just because they sound live the same as they do recorded. yeah, I mean, true. Oh, but while I'm standing up, I can demonstrate all of the work that I've been doing on my cosplay. So I started painting the skirt, kind of, yeah, in the shade you can kind of tell. But I've been putting fake blood on it. I ripped the hell out of it. This is what we've got going on. I gotta put more blood on the back of it. But yeah, you can see like all like ripped to hell. I hurt my fingers so bad doing all those rips because I just tore them. I started it with scissors and then tore them by hand so it would really damage it. Pain in the ass. So I've got that. I've got some more painting to do on this to make some more, make the blood splatter a little bit more visible, to make it more like a little fresher. And I need to put some more on the back and then just some like in the middle of the skirt. But I sort of ran out of time. I'm really proud of the top though. So we've got blood splatter on like the neckline, around the pocket. I've got like the flash in the sleeve, more blood on there. The whole side sleeve is like torn all to hell. That took me hours. So I did. So yeah, there's that, more blood on that, and then the whole back is ripped open. Because she gets the whole back slashed open. So hard to see, but yeah, it's all ripped all the way around. There's like hangy terry bits and things. So I'm really, really proud of this. This took me like, just the ripping itself took me hours. And then I had to go through and paint it, and that took me most of a day. Got paint everywhere. For anyone who was in the Discord and you saw the upsetting image of my hand soaked in what looked like blood, that's what I was doing. I spent all day doing that. I just left for a little bit to go pick up some meds and came back. Which, by the way, I'm upset because I refilled 2 of my medications. One was a partial refill, and it cost me almost $100. I'm on generics. There's a bottle of pills that normally cost me $24, cost me like $47 or something. I'm like, what? So, thanks, Doug Ford. Thanks. Yeah. One medication refill and one partial refill cost me $90. And then I had to get my antihistamines because I live with that thing now. I live with you, Kirby, and you make me sniffly. That's so much money. So yeah, my medication costs have roughly doubled in the last like 2 months, which is sweet. I love that for me. Hi, Kirby. I know I'm talking about you and your tail's getting all swooshy. Medication always costs so much, yeah, and it doesn't have to. It's supposed to be like Canada's supposed to have like negotiated pricing and stuff, and regulations and things. But Doug Ford's an asshole, and he privatizes everything. So Ontario's medication now costs like a fucking buttload for no reason. Love that. Love that. Because the thing is, my medicine costs were not that high before. Like my domperidone is like $25 a bottle, or was. Hi, Leaf, welcome in. But yes, but I only fill the domperidone like once or twice a year because I take them like twice a week instead of 4 times a day. My beta blockers are like $25 a bottle normally. Like all of my meds are normally $25 a bottle. So them being like almost $50 is annoying. But yeah, I mean, at least the Tylenol hasn't gotten more expensive. Because I take Tylenol every day. But I'm on so many meds now for like, just with my migraines, I have to take so many more things. Your body hurts. I'm sorry. My body also hurts because so I had physio yesterday. But to get to the physio, I had to walk through the snow because the subway wasn't working because of the snow. So I had to walk through the snow and no one shoveled, so it was a nightmare. And then that hurt, and then I did physio, and then I had to get all the way back home. Hi, Papa. You want some uppies? Nope, you don't want uppies. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye, sir. That's a shit show. I'm sorry. Thank you for the meow leaf. Thank you. But yeah, and then I sat in a car to go to the tattoo studio, and then sat in a chair. I sat in the tattoo cup chair for quite a while, and then I had to sit in the most uncomfortable. We went for food, but it was like these really high benches, so my legs hurt. And then I had to sit in the car again, and oh my god, my hip. Oh yeah, I did look at it, but let me just look at it again, or I might have, what the fuck? There we go. Oh yeah, oh, it's us! Vampire friends! Vampire friends! Ah, so cute. Hell yeah. Yes, so I've seen it now. I think I looked at it briefly, but I was like in the middle of having to go somewhere. It's so cute. So cute. But yes. It's almost an hour into stream. I should probably start gaming soon. I'm gonna sit the fuck back down because I'm tired. My hips hurt really badly. True height leaked. Is there a time? What if I just streamed like this, right? I just pulled a queso and you can only see like the top of my head. Just turn all the lights off and I do a full queso. Fucking Lucy watches queso all the time and he's so fucking funny. I just hear him like yelling. Schmo. I'm just a little guy, okay? I'm just little and small. And I'm blind. Okay. There we go. Hello again, Kirby. Kirby cannot decide whether he wants to stay or go, and honestly, mood. Okay, let me open Steam. Need a hoodie for that? Oh, to be a queso. I was like, to be small? I also forgot that you don't know that Hoodie Gay is a community member on D2's channel. Steam. Ow. Oh, also, anyone who plays Warframe, new event stuff happened today. I don't play Warframe, but a friend of mine writes for it, so. I have some new lip product. Phones popping in? Yeah, but they always do that. I have some new lip product coming soon. I've got new fangs, I've got a new earring coming so that my fucking ears stop hurting. Yay. Downhill F time. Oh yeah, I had to buy a bunch of stuff for cosplay reasons. I had to buy some stuff for, like, I got new lip ring, so and it's a clicker one. I have another one for my nose, but it's a bigger gauge than I normally have in my nose, so I gotta stretch my nose out a little. Because it's not going in super well. I just need time to where I can just jam it in there. It'll hurt like fuck, but that's fine. But yeah, I had to buy a new stud for my helix piercing. So the one like here, this one, because I have the smallest size threadless piercing you can get. But unfortunately, that's still too big. The smallest threadless helix, like flat back liprette you can get is 6 millimeters. My ear is 2 millimeters thick, so it's too big. Oh my god, Dolly. Do I have a merch store? No, I do not. I haven't had need for it. Also, I would have to figure out if I would be allowed to have a merch store, considering my other job. If there was a desire for merch, I would consider it, but... But A, I would need to, like, have something to put on merch. Other than, I guess, photos of my face. And I'd have to get permission, like, for my logo and... Fun time job? Well, I mean... I don't know what that means. Oh, by merch? Oh, thanks. Yeah, I mean, I would need to know, like, what people want to see. Load. Right. Let me do this. Hellcat logo? Because I have my, like, main, like, Azura Rose logo, and I could do that with, like, my little, like, one of my emotes, or get something commissioned. But yeah. I mean, if there's a desire for merch, I could, like, see about getting something with Fourth Wall, but... Hey, where am I? Oh, also, before I forget, got to change my thingy. Playing Silent Hill F. Yeah. Okay, so what were we doing? Hi, Kirby. Oh, you found a cardboard box, did you? Okay. Oh, Dolly, I have some people, like, I already have someone who did my logo, and then the person who did my emotes. Like, if I was going to use any of that for merch, I'd have to get their permission and potentially figure out, sharing. God, I love using the sword. I'm gonna feel so sad when I can't use it anymore. Because beating the whole game with the sword was fucking rad. The other version of myself and I have talked for many nights now. Through these fervent discussions, I have come to the conclusion that Hinako just needs to speak to her inner self, just as I have. Clear she's not currently in her right mind. Why else would she even consider accepting that farce of a marriage that has been pushed upon her otherwise? There's no point in trying to force Hinako's opinion to change. She must make this realization for herself for it to stick. She could just talk to her other self within her dreams. I'm positive she could be led back to rationality. And then she would realize just who truly has her best interests in mind. Shoot, my God. You dingus. Draw a picture. Yeah, because I can draw. That's a thing I famously can do. I mean, I am also down that if people like any of my photos, because I own all the rights to that, if you ever want any of my stuff as like a print or something, like I can work out printing and shipping it to you. I would just need like your address, and I need to work out how much shipping costs, because like part of the reason I haven't really bothered with doing like a print shop is my art is kind of adult and shipping is a lot. But I can ship you photos of me in various states of dress and undress. So, like, that I can always do. Am I fully... Oh no, yeah, I can still upgrade that one more time. But yeah, like, I don't have a specific merch store. I don't have any, like, specific things I'd sell as merch. But if there's, like, if you want, like, emotes on a mug or something, I could work on that. I just didn't know there was interest at all. I feel like, I mean, the emotes are done by Alyssa K, the same person who does a lot of Salt's emotes. So I feel like that would probably be fine. Because Salt already has emotes on merch. Oh, the picture I used for the beginning of stream? Yeah, I could, like, do a poster of that. Well, and the good thing is for you, Kama, is, like, I do see you in person, so I could just... Whatever the cost of, like, printing it is, I could just be like, yeah, just that and, like... I don't know, like, $10 or something? I guess it depends on how much it costs, but... to print it, because I do, like, a normal... I think merch is normally, like, a... small markup. But then I can just, like, bring it. Just, DM me on Discord if you have Discord. Just to remind me, and then I'll see how much printing costs are. I know there was another Emma around here, because I did level up. I might not purify the sword right away, though. Because I can get kind of into town and then come back this way. I want to be able to use the sword for the next couple fights, because the sword is lovely. Sword is my favorite weapon. There we go.
Is
Yes, it is. Get absolutely shit rocked, my dude.
I'm going to be in trouble if I don't find a new weapon soon.
Hinako, you're fine. And then yeah, I can probably talk to Alice about my regular logo. I do think it would be funny to put like my like death metal logo on a pair of booty shorts. That would be really funny. Or like a crop top or something.
Even the town? I need to hurry home. Wait, this place is still untouched?
Blood! He's bleeding! Somebody! Help! I'll go get a grown-up! Calm down. It's just scared. That's all. It's okay. No need to be afraid.
Hinako is such a
You
sweetheart.
alright? That's a lot of blood. Gotta get you fixed up.
Good bot, Sari bot.
Thanks.
Are you all right? How dare it bite kids? Beat that thing to death!
Go on. Don't go getting lost here in town again.
Little Foxy.
I'm Kotoyuki. What's your name? I'm Hinako. Shimizu Hinako.
Oh, yes. I remember now. But why? Why am I remembering this now?
Because you're about to marry that kid, you fucking dumbass. Just really not quick on the uptake sometimes. Girl.
Dear, I want you to apologize to Hinako. If you don't get Hinako to forgive me, I won't let you see her off.
Hello.
Not good. This won't last much longer.
Do. He aspirates from Akira? A little bit, yeah. Might be a level up thingy around here somewhere.
Damn.
Hello. Come here. Come here, fuckface. Okay. Anyway. Hey. Is that it? Oh, it's chocolate. I don't want chocolate. I want the one level up thing. I know it's around here some fucking where.
Town. It's nothing but a hive of monsters now.
Hey. Just in case.
Leave me alone! I'm not going to become one of you!
Oh, the sun is in the most annoying location possible right now.
Not much further. partner.
Okay. Well, I have to go all the way back to get rid of the sword real quick before I can't. I suddenly can't see. I'm gonna wait for ads for people to be able to see the things and the stuff. Ow. Ow, my shoulder. Yeah, I'm so glad I didn't have to get my wisdom teeth taken out. Like, I swear to God, being able to talk and eat food, fucking awesome. Love being able to eat and talk. Eating and talking are like some of my favorite things. Welcome back from ads. I waited for you. I waited for you before I did the thing. Cashew, I don't need you to protect me anymore.
Thank you so much for helping me.
No problem.
But I'm fine now. From now on, I can take a stand on my own.
Let's go! You don't need either of the men. Because yeah, the sword is Shu. Because when we purified the sword and kept the brooch, we ended up with Inari, with Kotoyuki, and then when we had the sword, we ended up with Shu and running away. But now we're gonna get rid of both of the boys, and we're gonna be like, fuck you both. I don't need either of you. I'm my own fucking person. The two of you deciding you know what I want is annoying. Because Kotoyuki keeps laying claim to me, and Shu thinks he knows what I want better than I do, and it's like, well, clearly, I'm the one who actually has your interest at heart. You must not be in your right mind to consider dating this other man. And it's like, Dude, did you ever ask me? Did you ask me how I felt about any of this? No? Shut the fuck up. Like, they're both sweet, but also fuck off. I'm trying so hard to stay away from the sun. It's like right here and I'm blind, and like here, I'm good. Sun, please. Sun, please fuck off. Okay, thank you, Clouds. Deeply appreciated. Last one. Get rid of her brooch.
You've given me an amazing gift. Thank you so much. I appreciate the sentiment. But I need more time to find out if I'm worthy of accepting this.
Aw, that's so sweet. Meantime, Kirby's being an entire menace. Sir, don't go back there. Like, I appreciate that you like me, but we've just met, my dude. Let me actually decide. On my own, please. Kirby. Thank you. Silly goose. Okay, goodbye.
I need to find a new weapon.
Oh God, Kirby, please. Not right now. Kirby jumping behind me scared the shit out of me, and I was like, ah! Max level, let's go! Kirby, you fucking menace. Why are you the way that you are? another weapon.
Go away.
Oh, that's mean. Standing somewhere I can't go, you fuck. Throw cards, so what does that mean? Kirby helping you? Oh, he's so helpful. So helpful. Hi, Cryptid. In the middle of the cutscene, he jumped on top of the snake tank, but then he got off before the cutscene ended, so... Like, thanks. Thanks, Kirby. So helpful. I know there's a bunch of weapons in town, but I don't really want to run all the way back down into town to go get them. I don't think I left any weapons in there.
This place is crawling with monsters. I need to get home.
Yeah, so there's a ball python in Victoria. That's my snake. She is about 10 years old. I think 10 years old. And then there's a hognose named Scooter, and that is Lucy's. I think Scooter's out and about, but Victoria's asleep. Thing is, I know there's a weapon down there, but I'm only off one in a bit. There'll be more up here. Or more bandages. But I don't really need. Can y'all just give me like a crowbar or something? 10 old for a snake. It depends on the species. Ball pythons live 20 to 30 years, so she's not very old. She's like the equivalent of in her 20s or 30s. She's chilling. Reptiles tend to live a lot longer because they're cold-blooded. She's doing okay. I have so many fucking health items. It's unnecessary.
It's about to break.
Oh god, son, stop it.
No. It's got my home too.
Okay, I'm gonna sit back here where the window is in the way. Downside to a south-facing window. This is just sun all day. Okay. There'll be more weapons in here, because I have to go through the whole house section, and I know there's weapons in here. Oh. There we go. I'm like, I know the door's here.
Hello?
Is this the Shimizu household? Hello! This is Okamoto Fisheries. Thank you for your continued...
Hello?
Thanks, Dolly. Also, the worst thing is I'm just like, at this time I'm playing, I'm just like, ah, that's what her skirt looks like. That's where the blood is. But you could time it better. Yeah, it's fine. White and black fought, battling upon a set of scales. Yet neither wanted for the scales, for what they desired was simply a quiet gray place where they could belong together. Whether we flee or spread our wings and fly is our decision alone, one to make only once we are ready. They had no use for those who towered from the heavens, imposing their will on others. See, the two halves of ourselves. It's like we don't want either of us to win. We just want to sit together and figure out what we actually want, rather than the boys figuring it out.
Does something go here? This room. I don't recognize it. Shu? Is that you?
Parents' house. The room. House. The whole house is my parents' house. Kimie, tomorrow's the big day. I'm looking forward to seeing Hinako dressed as a bride. I still can't believe she's marrying that rich young man. We won't have to worry about money ever again, and I'm sure Hinako will be happy too. It must feel like a huge burden's been lifted off your shoulders. Let's take life easy now. We can fulfill that dream of yours of going to every onsen in Japan. If there are any other wishes you want to come true, just say the word. It's Mom's handwriting from here. Anta, my dream is to hear you say such sweet words to me directly, not on paper. God, the fact that her one wish is like, could you actually love me and not just... It has nothing to do with having the money to do things. It's you not being a piece of shit.
This is
It's
my
so
parents'
sad.
room, isn't it?
Imagine you're being such a piece of shit that your wife's like, my one dream is for you to like actually be nice to me and say you love me. Like one fucking time. Literally one time. It's so pathetic and sad. Couldn't be me. I tell my partners I love them all the fucking time. Unprompted. Don't want an axe. Oh yeah, I can't open those now because I don't have the box thing.
When was this taken?
Oh, everyone's upside down except Hinako. Oh, I see the answer's different depending on the... path you're taking. That's so cool. something somewhere. Gotta get the fucking calendar piece. Remember where that is, though. How come I not find it? Am I blind? There's only so many rooms in this house. Oh, I'm dumb. I am so dumb. Oh, fucking bright, Jesus. You know what, when I eventually find it, I'm gonna blame it all on the fact that the sun's in my eyes and I can't see. That's what I'm gonna blame. Everything is the fault of the sun. Okay, that's my excuse and I'm sticking with it. It's that I'm a vampire, the sun is super bright, and I don't like it. I also don't like it. See? Not just me. Sun is bad, and it should feel bad. The deadly laser, and I don't like it being near me. Exactly. The vampires are hot, and therefore we're correct about things. You know, if we've been around for 10,000 years, we maybe know a couple things here and there. And one of those things being that the sun is terrible and bad, and it should feel bad for being in my eyes. I feel like I've rubbed my face on every wall there could possibly be a thing on. The worst thing is, I've done this enough times that, like, I know what I need. I just can't fucking find it because I'm dumb. is. It's right there.
What's this doing here? This date. I feel like there's something special about it.
The only thing special here is me. God. God, that took way too long. Also, I have to go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna BRB and leave you with ads, and then I will be right back because I have to pee. So have fun with that. And I'm back. I have returned. Oh my god, the sun. It's so bright. Okay, back here. Out of the way. Like, the lighting difference is wild. Okay.
My house. What the hell's happening?
In the middle of our house. In the middle of our house. Well, what did you do now, Polly? Oh, you won so good? Hell yeah. Knife broke. Weapon! Congrats, Dolly. I'm very proud of you and your chess skills. I don't know what Dispatch is. Is it a puzzle and or horror game? Oh, no problem, Dolly. And it's not a puzzle or horror game. Possibly, but those types of games are on the top of my list. I do want to get back to Oblivion at some point, too. So, like, I consider it, but I don't know what kind of game it is. Yeah, feel free to send me the trailer.
Is this?
I had always
Oh,
thought
God.
that that's just how things are. So, when the offer for an arranged marriage came up, I thought, now it's my turn.
Why did you choose to marry someone you didn't know?
Well, our parents talked and brought in a matchmaker. And I was introduced to someone they felt was a good fit for me. Even though I had only just met this person, I could tell we would get along well. Marrying for love is nice, but love is blind. Once you're family, it's too late to worry about issues you have with your spouse.
Oh, gross.
I still don't understand what you and other women are talking about.
You want to have a happy marriage and lead a happy life, right?
That's where you're wrong. That's probably where me and everyone else are different.
Yeah, I don't want a happy marriage either. I just don't want.
Different? How?
Probably just doesn't want to get married.
I don't think being happy is what matters most. I mean, I do want to be happy, but there's something more important than that.
Agreed, girl.
And what's that?
Making my own decisions.
There it is. Little feminist Hinako.
I don't want people to make me happy. I want to choose to be happy.
Yes. Oh,
Even
just
if I
Telltale game,
end up
got it.
miserable. If it's because of what I chose on my own, then it's all worth it. People always say a woman's happy when she has a dependable husband and a bunch of kids. I don't care if I never experience any of that for the rest of my life.
Yeah, same.
What's most important to me is not whether or not I'm happy, but if I can choose my own fate.
I have to admit, that all sounds like an unrealistic ideal to me. But I don't think you're wrong about what you're saying. In another 100 years, no, perhaps sooner than
Yeah,
that,
sooner than that.
there will come a time when true happiness is choosing your own path, no matter the outcome.
Yes.
I obviously can't live in that world, but I hope you can, Hinako.
Yes.
Happiness is choosing your own path, no matter the outcome.
Yeah.
Not choosing your own path is the opposite of happiness. I won't be
Agreed.
told what to do. My choices are my own.
Yeah, like, I haven't gotten married. I am not having kids. I got sterilized. I like that I chose my own path. Project from art class. My future self. Shimizu Hinako. The canvas is blank. Even now, imagining the countless possibilities of what could fill all this blank space makes me excited. Aww. But like... Okay, thank you. I'll give that a watch after stream probably. But yeah, it's like a Telltale narrative. Yeah, it's like basically a choose your own adventure visual novel. But with it's yeah. Because like Telltale games are basically visual novels but with like voice acting. I don't know, I'm sure it's good. I don't know if it's a we'll see if it's a game for me. That's kind of the hard thing for me, is like if I'm gonna play a game on stream, because I only stream once a week, and only for a couple hours, then I'm committing to months of playing nothing but that game.
I used to play with this all the time.
Which can kind of be hard sometimes if I'm gonna commit to like, even if it takes me what, like 12 hours to beat, that's a month of streaming.
Looks like this opens here.
Oh yeah, Doki Doki Literature Club. I have not only played, but I cosplay as Yuri. I do need to play like DDLC Plus, I think. I haven't done that yet, so I could do that on stream too.
this?
Yeah, oh my god, I love cosplaying Yuri. Yuri's my best girl. Horror-loving, shy, autistic goth girl. My beloved. Ow. When was the last? I think I cosplayed Yuri in like October, something.
I feel like I've seen this photo before.
November, September, somewhere in that fall.
I can't remember.
But I did a masked version in the forest, which was really cool. And then I did a femme version in a virgin killer sweater. Like a little boudoir one. Yeah, I make tons of cosplays. Well, I make some. I'm like somewhat picky about like what I cosplay. It has to be a show or game that I've played or watched or whatever. Like it has to be media I'm familiar with, otherwise it just feels weird. And then the character has to like speak to me in some way and be like reasonably doable.
My diary? There's something inside.
I could not imagine looking at my diary and seeing a ball of wax and not being absolutely horrified.
This.
The longest hallway in my house. I always always hear my grandfather listening to Sutra. The Shiitami mats are badly damaged. There's a typhoon in Japan.
Is it dead?
Points if you get the reference. Well, welcome in. Ari, is that how you pronounce the first bit? I went through all of this to get nothing. There was something here before. Value? Oh, appreciate it. Didn't get a notification for it, but that's cool. Oh, congrats on the break, Shelly.
No.
I am in Toronto. Brother. Oh, thank you, Ian. I definitely want to do more of them. I have one coming up in February that I'm writing. Well, I need to write. Hell yeah, sleep. Love some good sleep. Sleep is OP. How both services are the TST religious services? Same place NSB shot its recent video? Yeah, actually. I was at that show. It was pretty sick. On TST TV, yeah. Girl!
I'm going to be in trouble if I don't find a new weapon soon. It's out of propane, but the tube itself still looks usable.
Oh, thank you. It's gonna be for Lupercalia. I'm doing something on self-creation and bodily autonomy. And I'm partially doing that because I got top surgery in February a couple years ago. So I always think about that every Lupercalia, because the first Lupercalia that TST ever did was the same year that I got top surgery. I got top surgery like a week later. I should leave right away. Yeah, I love that this eye like follows you, and he's got like a splitting headache or whatever, and all the sake bottles. I don't know how to spell it. Spell what? Lupercalia? Hi, Lauren. Welcome in. Yeah. Yes. I'm so excited. But yeah, I think the first person that's going through and following the new like instructions on how to write a service. So it's not just the current people doing them, that like other people can follow in like the directions and kind of have a consistent thing going on.
Damn. What? Oh no.
Yeah, exactly. It's we celebrate like bodily autonomy and like sexual choice and pleasure, reproductive rights, that sort of thing. The original version of the holiday involves a lot of kinky stuff. Because the Romans used to drink milk and have honey and whip women with floggers. Yeah, probably figs, if I had to guess. First try, let's go. Wait, bird and fox. Oh, more enemies. Okay, well, I need to get the last thingy. I've never actually had a fig before. I need to go run through and get... Very sexual, yeah. And like, for TST, it's sexual if you want it to be. But obviously we try and have some understanding that some people are ace or might have trauma and might not want to... Like, it's more about sexual liberation, whatever that looks like for you. Because that's going to look different for everybody. I don't want to deal with you. And I think having the choice is, like Hinako says in the game, like, choosing is the thing that's empowering, not what you choose. It's that you get to.
Go away.
I wasn't with him last year? Oh, cool. Oh, damn. New cutscene.
Would you come over here?
Hi, Mom. What do you want?
I would like to correct some of your assumptions.
Assumptions?
I know that you think that I am too weak, that I smooth things over and never stand up to your father.
You don't when it matters.
Your father can be ill-tempered sometimes, I know. But really, he's just shy and acting strong.
He yells at me and hits me.
Daughters.
Then what about the times he yelled and threw things across the room?
Yeah, exactly.
You don't know this, but your father had a long-time dream.
Doesn't excuse his behavior.
He wanted to open a small shop with a friend.
He did?
Yes.
Okay, but it doesn't excuse his behavior.
Your father had a friend who was very dear to him from his time on the boat. He always said how they were as close as brothers. But one day, something must have happened. He took all of your father's money, and he disappeared.
What?
I'm sure he had his own reasons for what he did. He really did seem like a nice person. Your father, he was very hurt by that betrayal, and he couldn't
exactly,
keep his
Steffi.
anger inside.
Yeah, and that's his fucking shit to deal with, not put on his children.
But even so, he would always apologize after he calmed down.
That's just
And yet-
bombing.
He was reluctant to come off as a weak father.
That's
You
misogyny.
should know what pride
Toxic
means
masculinity.
to a man.
That's toxic masculinity.
That's no excuse
Thank you,
for the
Hinako.
pain he caused.
Agreed.
Hinako, I know you think that a married woman is supposed to subject herself to her husband's abuse. But you know, married women aren't as weak or helpless as you think we are. Your
And that's a
father
fair
might
point.
put on a tough face in front of you too. But when you're not around, he's a whole different man.
So he doesn't abuse you, just his kids. That doesn't excuse anything.
Your mother and father, got into a big fight once.
Really? I never knew that.
Still doesn't excuse it.
That time, I completely ignored him until he came to apologize. I acted normally when you two were around, of course. Not only that, I made his meals out of all the food that he
Okay,
ate.
that's kind of funny.
And for the tea that I gave him, I wrung dirty rags into it.
You did? I don't believe it.
Your father, he caved in just 3 days. After you and Junko went to bed, he bowed low right over there, head to the floor.
Dad did that? Really?
Sure he did. Whenever your father and I got into a serious argument, he knew that against me, he never had a chance. But Hinako, that was just how life went with the two of us.
The fact that he has to apologize so often is kind of bad.
I am sorry for making you worry.
Okay, that still doesn't excuse
I'm
that he
so
still
sorry.
threw things at and yelled at
Bottom
Hinako.
of my heart, I truly am.
Still enabled him to scream at her, my dude. Like, my mom had plenty of excuses for what she did. It didn't make it okay. I'm sure it's healing for Hinako to hear a parent apologize one fucking time. But this reminds me of, like, in My Hero, when they tried to rehabilitate Endeavor by just being like, well, he had a backstory for why he was like this. It's like, I don't really care. All abusers have a reason in their mind for why they're doing what they do. All of them do.
Thank you for telling me all of it.
Yeah, I mean, it would have mattered more if her father apologized for what he did and then actually demonstrated change. Yeah, I'm sorry I was such a bitch. Just not sorry enough to actually stop the bad stuff from happening. Yeah. Like, this is the one criticism I have of a lot of Japanese attempts to cover this kind of topic. Is there's a lot of, like, you forgive without anything actually changing, and if someone says sorry, that's supposed to be enough. Words don't matter. You can say sorry 1,000 times, I'm not going to accept your apology. I do not care what you say, it's what you do.
No time for this.
Because, like, My mom, for example, I've talked about how my mom was not great to me as a kid. She wasn't treated well by her parents. She was undiagnosed autistic and had chronic pain, was being overstimulated. Like, there's plenty of reasons for what she did, right? But I don't care, is the thing. At the end of the day, I don't care. That's not for her to put on me, her child. It's not on a child to understand the trauma of their parents. That should never have been my thing to deal with in the first place. You deal with it without passing it on. Oh my god. All of these I just didn't go through on stream. Because I didn't really need help with most of this. But yeah, like, it's on an abuser to rectify the harm that they've made, and Hanako's mom never once being like, hey dude, maybe don't throw things at her daughter. It's not on her. And like, oh, you know what pride's like for... Like, I don't know. There is never a good reason for a parent to scream at a child and throw things at them. Literally ever. Like, yeah, it hurt your feelings. Too fucking bad. You're an adult. Grow up. Hi, Vanphy. White and black fought, battling upon a set of scales that neither wanted for the scales, for what they desired was simply a quiet, gray place where they could belong together. Whether we flee or spread our wings and fly, our decision alone, one to make only once we were ready. They had no use for those who towered from the heavens, imposing their will on others. Oh, don't worry, Vanphy. Waking up at 2? The dream. Oh my god, sun. Well, who chose to go to bed at 9:30 in the morning? My love.
It opened. But what was that about?
Hinako, can we talk?
Are you gonna face the music, you dickhead?
What do you want?
Fair attitude.
I wanted to apologize to you.
For what?
I've been a horrible father.
Okay.
For the longest time,
This is what matters. Him apologizing what matters. Her apologizing for allowing him to be like this?
Apologizing for that now? You think that's just gonna erase what you did?
Yeah.
You made us all suffer for so long! You seriously think that gets you off the hook?
You can't just apologize. It's a good start.
I know it's not enough. I know. You can't forgive me. I understand. I truly do. But please, at least let me apologize. It's okay if you don't forgive me.
Huh?
Have a good one, Dolly.
You were just apologizing because you want to feel better about yourself. I won't have it. Get out of here. Even now, I'm terrified that you might blow up and throw a knife at me again.
I'm sorry. I believed. that a proper father should be feared by his children. I was wrong.
Oh, there's no taking it back now, is there? Get out. Get out of my life!
That is a very fair reaction to have. I'm glad he's actually apologizing and understands what he did
Listen
wrong,
to
though.
him. He's actually apologizing.
Okay, but the apology...
Whether or not we forgive him
Yeah.
is up to us. Even so, I think it's important for us to hear him out. At least he is sorry.
Why should it matter to me if he's sorry?
Because he's family.
No, that doesn't
You're
matter.
Mom, right? Dad was betrayed by a friend. He was suffering.
Oh, he was suffering, so I'm just supposed to forgive him? I won't! I refuse!
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
You don't have to forgive him. And you don't have to listen to any of his excuses or apologies either. But still, like it or not, he's family.
That doesn't really
And so,
matter.
Even if you can't let it go, just let him speak.
He's still our father, and we're still his daughter.
I mean, it is worth hearing him out.
Maybe Mom could forgive him for what he's done, but I can't! I won't!
Hey, you don't have to. Literally, you never do. Especially if he just says he's sorry and doesn't demonstrate that he's sorry.
You know that you and I are bound to Dad by ties of blood. That Mom and Dad don't share that bond. Mom's only bound by marriage, yet she still listened to him. She even had the courage to forgive him.
Okay, forgiveness has nothing to do with courage, my
You
dude.
should listen to him. His own flesh and blood should be willing to hear him out.
I mean, it is worth hearing him.
I
You
know
don't
you're
have to forgive
scared of
him.
I'm scared too.
Yeah.
I know you can't forget what he did, and maybe he doesn't deserve a clean slate. But please, I'm begging you to listen to him.
Yeah. You want all of the information to
Just
make
for
your
his
decision.
sake. But for your sake too. Please, just listen.
But her being that fucking mad is completely valid.
If what I did taught you to fear men, to never trust them, then I was a poor teacher. I might be hopeless, but not all fathers are. Kotoyuki isn't like me. He is an upstanding young man. He can give you a good life, a happy life. I'm sure of it. Your old friend Shu is a respectable man too. I always thought that two of you could build a happy home together. But no, how I feel about any of it is beside the point.
There you
It's
go.
your choice to get married or not. And I'll support your choice.
So that is actually demonstrating a,
Expect
like
you
a
to
change.
forgive me. I want you to be free of this curse of mine. I just want you to be happy. I'm so sorry.
So yeah, him being like, I am your father, but I'm gonna let you pick who you want to be with. That is demonstrating that he's not gonna force you to do shit like he has been. Like, that's good to see.
I'm still scared. And I still don't forgive you. But at least I finally understand you.
Yeah, that's the point. Yeah, I agree, Vanfie. Like, the connection, like, it's not the be all and end all, but that connection makes it important to at least make your decision. Like, I would have been completely valid never forgiving my mother for what she did to me. But I am glad that I heard her out and gave her a chance. I think it is important, if you can bear to give them a chance, is to do that. But at the end of the day, the responsibility is on everyone else who failed you to fix what they did. Like, Hinako's mother has a lot of responsibility for what she allowed him to do. Yeah, I agree, Banfi. Like, the fact that her father is actually demonstrating a change is a really good thing to see. It never makes what happened go away or stop being a problem. Like, you know, it took me until my, like, late 20s until I was, like, kind of mentally okay.
It's way in here.
And, like, even now, like, I'm only not crying right now because I'm trying really hard not to. Because, I don't really want to ugly cry on stream. But, the, like, I went through a lot of the same stuff that Hinako is dealing with. There's a reason that I've, like, read her as transmasculine and read her as myself this whole time. It's because she is so similar to me in so many ways. I love you too, Steffi. But yeah.
Why did it have to come to this?
I do love that, like, she's smoking. Rinko. She's nice attention to detail.
It's Hinako, she's back.
About time! We've been waiting for you!
Oh, do I still have to kill my parents after all that? Ew. Well, I guess I didn't forgive them. So there is that.
Hinako! You are late! Huh? Finally! We're about to get started here!
He's still gonna have PTSD, I
What
guess.
did you say?
Do it, Kanta! You're the best! We've been waiting for this!
Ew.
Okay then. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare to witness a master with a blade! Yo!
Yeah. Yeah.
You dare disrespect me!
PTSD sucks ass. Let me just tell you.
don't have a choice. It's a woman's role in society.
Stop! Stop making me fight my own mother and father!
I don't recall raising such a naughty child.
Where did the dog hide? You know nothing of a parent's struggles. You're a failure.
Come here, right this instant. Hinako, is this really what you want?
You ungrateful brat! How dare you take this attitude!
Cut you with your own fucking
Where
knife,
did
sir.
the dog hide?
Ow.
You know nothing of a parent's struggles. You're a failure.
Baby. Kirby's so cute. Oh, no problem, Ampy. I mean, it's what any older sibling would do. Legitimately. I mean, it's what Junko should have done for Hinako, but didn't. Anyway, goodbye, parents.
Please, drink this. It will ease
My husband. Ooh, more weapons. He's just sleeping with his little paw curled up. He's just sleeping next to me. Yeah, well, I mean, part of it's also like her processing that she's making her own family. Like, whatever her choice is, it's still, she has to separate herself from her parents. Even if she chooses not to get married, it's still like, you're a grown adult and you need to separate from your parents and kind of make your own path. Like, she's being made to go through this in like a very strange way, but everyone has to learn how to be their own person and separate themselves from childhood. Like, remember, she didn't actually kill Shu. That hanging Shu, like, the fact that in endings we get to see him means that we didn't actually kill him. None of them are actually dead. These are all just mental versions of them that we are killing in our mind. We're, like, symbolically separating. Yeah, she doesn't need the trauma, but the thing is, trauma doesn't care what you need.
Lively looking painting.
Two chicks confide in one another in their shells. A fox watches over them in the light of his lantern. Nobody knows when or if the eggs will hatch, not even the chicks themselves. Oh, that's cute. Like, PTSD, even with the forgiveness, doesn't make the trauma stop. Like...
Incredible. All of them.
Like, Mom and I first had that conversation. Like, she stopped physically hurting me. And then eventually stopped emotionally harming me. But, like, it was... Time for her birth is now. Respect us, serve us. Become the good and clever woman you ought to be. But, like, I know why, but it sucks, yeah. Because, like, I at the end of the day, I had to, still have PTSD. It took years and years and years of processing to get past it. The point is to stop adding to it so that the healing can start. You can't heal a wound if you're still being stabbed. You have to take the knife out before the healing can start. But the taking out of the knife still hurts. There's no part of the process that doesn't hurt and stop. But that's part of why you don't do this to your fucking kids. They never end up in the position where you have to pull a knife out of them. But yeah. Oh, Kirby's little foot twitched his sleeve.
Isn't the right way, is it?
Little baby man. You know what? This is like my last time doing this, but I think I figured it out. Oh yeah, Hinako didn't do anything. But no kid does, is the thing. There is nothing you can do to deserve any of this. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Children can sometimes be little shitheads, but...
Black Sparrow.
Yeah, well, I mean, children, the whole point of being a child is sort of to test boundaries and figure out what you can and can't do. Like... Well, yeah, because you need to figure... You don't know how the world works.
Has it come to a close?
You're figuring it the fuck out because you're a goddamn baby. Getting good at this? Yeah. Somewhat. Why won't any of these let me... I knew that was wrong, but like... I'm getting reasonably good at this. Damn it. I'm getting okay at this. So I knew that was the wrong way, but like none of these will let me... I don't want the item. Take the little arrow out of one of these. I guess.
I'm warning you. Don't try to stop me.
innocent and afraid.
Oh. Good morning, Kirby. Big stretch. Oh, you're just gonna sleep facing the other way? Very, very good of you. Very good and correct. Such a good boy. Someone biting? Okay, you see how it turns and the eyes glow? I think it's telling me what door to go through. I love that it took my final fucking playthrough to figure that the fuck out. Like a goddamn moron. So, eyes, that one. I think it's this one. Oh, I was correct. God damn it. I can't believe... I'm such a himbo. I cannot believe it took me 4 endings to figure this the fuck out. Okay, back, Kirby. We got there.
Junko.
Forgive.
Shut up.
This must be your insignia.
All my homies resent Junko, yeah. She was not a very good sister. I was a much better sibling. Ignore all the shitty things that I did. Okay, I got a PRB again real quick. I drank so much water. I will be right back. And a bag. I went and got myself a butter tart while I was paused. Like, I deserve a little treat for the annoying puzzle we're about to do. It's okay. Worst case scenario, Vamphy's here. Vamphy understands how this fucking puzzle works. Two chicks can find one another in their shells. Yeah, I've never done anything bad ever. I didn't definitely, like, hurt you or put you in a shed and give you a bug phobia. Fox watches over them, so the light of his lantern. So if I remember right, the lantern one's this one from before. Confide to one another. Maybe it's the two that are talking, because there's only two with their mouths open holding stuff. Okay, it's not that. There are two with their eyes closed. Facing each other? Maybe these two? They're shells. It's like an egg. Two of them are in their egg shells. Hmm. Okay. Could be that fox too. Hmm. Huh. Maybe? Well, the hard thing is it doesn't say where the white and black one goes. It just says, like, they're both doing a similar thing. Okay. I love how you're saying it's less clear when, like, none of them have been clear. Okay. Two chicks confide in one another in their shells. A fox watches over them in the light of his lantern. Nobody knows when or if the eggs will hatch. Not even the chicks themselves. So, okay, nobody will know if the eggs will hatch, not even the chicks themselves. So that makes me think that, like, there has to be some sort of, like, closed eyes. We're, like, not facing each other. Yeah, these two have their backs turned. They both and the fox watches over him by the light of the lantern, but it, like, this bit always takes me for fucking 8 billion years. I know. That one would be the... Or no, that one's the fox? I don't know. I'm just gonna trust you because you've gotten all the other ones and I have no idea what's fucking happening 90% of the time. Yeah. I mean, a lot like this mural thing, it's usually like in retrospect, I'm like, I see why that's the answer, but I have no idea how I would have figured that out. My arm, it's so fuzzy. Also, I can hear the microwave from downstairs. Okay. The lookup stage, I will let you know. Sorry, I'm just checking. I got an email. Trying to figure out if that's important or not. It's not. Okay, box on the top left, so there. One in the box and one below, so they're like right next to each other. Yep, and they're not looking at each other, so they don't know. Got it. Thank you, Vampy. That was very frustrating. Hello, husband.
This is yours. Now you as well.
Yeah, we got there. We got there as a team.
Now then,
Very
shall we
pretty
begin?
ring.
Yes.
Go again, Kirby. That's still definitely a vine move, right? I'm not making that up.
This is the final rite. You have done well to accompany me this far.
It's because of you that I made it here.
Soon, all will be complete.
Yes. Almost done.
Almost done, right, Kirby? He's just sitting right there. He's being so cute. Gaming progress will not affect the story. Yep. I just tapped out and wondering why Vine Boom played. Yeah, I don't know why that happens. Do y'all want me to play this bit or skip this bit? Because I don't think I've actually played this part. I'm thinking skip just so we can get to the ending sooner. Because I don't really care. I'm just gonna skip it. I don't care about achievements. Too late, Vampy. Too late. I don't care about achievements. Anyway. I'm like, I'll ask you, and then I don't even wait. Don't even wait. Kate Careby, thank you so much for just walking behind my stream setup and then walking away. I don't know what it is. Oh, it's I don't know, it's just like one of the sections. I'm pretty sure it's just like us fighting wedding us or something.
Twisted. Just like me. I need to keep moving. I can't stop now.
I can't remember what the resolve chapter is. Or the one before that.
Who are you? Why are you trying to control me?
Yeah, bitch. Get fucked. How about this time she was like, so many times she was like, oh, thank you for helping me, and this time she's like, leave me alone. Fuck you. Stop telling me not to date my husband. My Fox husband.
You won't let me pass? You asked for it.
I hit that a little too fast. I do love how every fucking time I get to the end, I have so many fucking healing items that I don't know what to do with them.
I won't let things go your way. I figured it out. I know what it is that I'm after.
Oh god, fine, hi. Fucking god.
Stay out of my way!
Why are you the way that you are? Got a profit? I got it. I should have known. God damn it, fucking monkey piece of shit. Yeah, we're winning. We're about to get to the final ending. Other than the meme ending, which I'm not doing. You're in reviews. That is true. You gotta maintain for next year. Just like absolutely fuck my shit up. Thank you, Lauren. All of the self-care. God, fuck. Get into the final boss. What kind of Bloodborne fucking Dark Souls ass nightmare shit am I gonna...
No turning back now.
Find also criteria that only work for thin people. Yeah, you mad about the Baton scale again? Because also the Baton scale doesn't work for anyone like over the age of 25 anyway. Let alone over 25 and larger. Worse? Oh god. The fuck is happening now? Because yeah, the Baton scale, like just the touching your toes thing, I'm like, none of that works if you're bigger. Like, I can't do that anymore because I have a tummy and my legs have gotten stiffer because I'm old. Stretchy skin test? Oh my god!
Shimizu Hinako.
I am angry on your behalf. Next. Because like... Don't work for your subcutaneous fat, yeah.
Elon just resubscribed. Fuck
David,
that breaks.
the eightfold months. Fuck ad breaks. Thank you for the subscribe. I appreciate it. But yeah, like my skin doesn't really stretch that far, but it definitely stretches further where I don't have fat because the fat's in the way. And I don't even have that much. Also, like, I don't know, the whole thing just doesn't make, like, fucking god. Oh my god. There's very little fat there. No, there's definitely fat there. I'm skinny and I have fat there. I'm relatively skinny. But no, I have fat here. That's what this is. That's what all of that is. That's why it doesn't stretch very much for me there. I always... Back of hand. Hands are usually pretty decent, because... But even then, like... Just check a bunch of different places. Because, like, if there's scar tissue somewhere, it's not going to stretch the same. Also, you have to account for, like, if someone gained weight and then lost weight, they're gonna have stretchier skin because they're gonna have excess skin. Like, I don't know. Hi, sister.
Hinako. Are you Hinako?
Yep. Oh, I'm one of them.
Junko. You and me. Everyone.
You and me. And me and
Something
you.
is toying with all of us.
Do 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 do.
One of them wants to marry me off. The other one wants to stop the wedding. This whole time, they've been pitting me against myself.
But that's...
It's been an awful, agonizing ordeal. But I think I get it now. Everyone is always pressuring us, rushing us, forcing us. But these are battles that we both have to fight.
me, Junko. I'm sorry. Mom and Dad, I know. I've been a terrible daughter. But
agreed, Pine.
if you truly want nothing more than for me to be happy...
Also, you haven't been a bad daughter, Hinako.
Then please... let me do this.
I mean, honestly, all of the EDS tests involve you doing stuff that hurts you. Like, having hypermobility be defined by a test that causes damage, you should do the Baton scale one time and never again, but I've been asked to do it so many times by so many doctors. And these are things you're not supposed to do. Bending my knee back causes it to dislocate.
My decision to make. I'll never be just some puppet to be toyed with and tossed aside. Never!
Hell yeah. Let's go, Hinako. You destroy that patriarchy. Oh, I love her. But yeah, especially with non-hypermobile, there's a fucking genetic test. Just do the genetic testing, done. Stop it with the fucking weird parlor tricks. Draw some blood, get it DNA sequenced, done. That's all you should do. The only people who should be going through testing is hypermobile until we figure out what the fucking genetic marker is.
Why must we fight to the death, just for one of us to survive this nightmare? Why do we have to bleed? Just to begin seeing eye to eye.
Hell yeah!
For eons, all this rage and spite festered within me, and to this day smolder yet.
You puny and insignificant wretch. Such rubbish means nothing to me.
What is this? Yeah, chat, just please do not do audio alerts in the middle of cutscenes, or I'm going to take them away from you. Please don't. Yeah, classical EDS would make sense. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break real quick. Doing that in the middle of the final cutscene of the final ending, don't, like, Steph, you're a mod, you should know better. Do not do audio alerts in the middle of me doing the ending cutscene. Because this is now the second time I've had something interrupt an ending cutscene, and now I don't know what's happening. So I'm gonna take a quick break, just to chill out. Please, do not interrupt cutscenes or I'm taking away all audio alerts. They'll just be gone. There's a reason I have very minimal audio alerts in the first place, and if it's something like a resub thing, or like a follow alert, and that's like not something you can control, that's fine. But yeah, just setting one off when it's been far enough into the cutscene that you know I'm in a cutscene, please do not do that, okay? Okay, I'm back. I pet the cat, and Steph's making me toast as an apology. And then I annoyed Lucy with a pun, and I feel significantly better. See, all it took is some Kirby time and being a gremlin. Okay, so, cutscene. Correct me if I'm wrong. Hi, Kai. Correct me if I'm wrong. They're fighting each other, and there was the fox god, and it was basically evil fox, evil shoe above us, making us fight each other. And then, actual Kotoyuki is like, why are you doing this? Fucking demon shit, go, like, fucking fuck off. I think. Fighting seems forced by Fox Guy? Seems forced, Fox Guy seems to be trying to stop it. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Kotoyuki. Kotoyuki.
Once in a blue moon, humankind produces an extraordinary girl who is blessed with divine power.
Hi.
Upon her birth, a spell is placed on our clan's successor that stirs within him a desperate desire to go and seek out that extraordinary girl and make her his wife.
What are you?
In the past, we relied on our cunning, seducing our brides with clever deceits. But this generation's heir is a fool.
Failing to charm his bride-to-be demonstrates what an inexperienced failure he is.
Kotoyuki, no. He just... all he wanted was for us to get married and be happy together. He tried so hard. He was alone. All that time. Don't laugh!
Yeah, Hinako.
Don't
you tell
dare laugh at him! What he suffered, you will never understand! You monster!
Okay. So basically, defeat the gods. Oh god. Okay. So Kotoyuki is basically being, like, loves us, but was being forced by his parents to do it a specific way. Like his clan. To date us a very specific way. And being pushed into it. He does like us, but he's being pushed too. And we're like, oh, he's also being treated like shit. Fuck you. Just because I chose something doesn't mean he's a failure. He tried. He did what he could.
At first, I wasn't interested at all. But as I got to know him better, I realized I had to think just as long and hard as he did.
Yeah, you're like, I'm not doing that, and he respected it. And the thing is, it's not even that we're not marrying him. It's that when we got rid of the emblem, we're like, I appreciate you basically engaging, like, asking for an engagement with me, but I need more time to think about it. Like, she doesn't even say no. With Shu, she's like, I appreciate you protecting me, but I don't need protecting anymore. I can protect myself. With Kotoyuki, she's just like, I need more time. Like, this is like an arranged situation. I just need some time to fucking think about it and make my own choice and not just do it because you're asking me. And he's like, yeah, okay. Absolutely. Like, I want you to be happy. And yeah, his patron is like, you're a loser. She just wants to think about it. Oh, we're also doing this as Fox Speed. I realized. Yeah, he is charming us. It just takes time, exactly.
Oh, fine. I'm scared.
at me is my future self! What does my life have to gain from giving into his feelings? What will I lose? What will change? What will happen? They say a woman finds happiness when she is loved by a man. But those magic words don't help me feel better at all!
I love... Who is this? Oh yeah, this is basically when we fight Shu, it's this. But it's his face instead of the doll. And... we basically just, like, accepting that, like, he's our best friend, and even though he loves us, he has to just be our friend. The doll is basically, like, our fear. Like, she kind of represents Hinako's, like, childhood fear of what womanhood is supposed to be like. That, like, the doll she always felt like the doll was telling her, like, you have to act more like a woman, you need to do womanly things, and telling her what to do. And now she's just fighting, she's fighting the misogyny, both in girlhood and womanhood, separately. This version is girl version of her, fighting what she was expected to do as a little girl, is like play house with the other girls and not play with boys, and always told her she couldn't do what she wanted to do. And the other version is future her with the fox arm, fighting the expectation that she just get married and just is happy to be married. And flipping between the two is so amazing. Yeah, we don't have a cool crowbar. This is just normal crowbar. We have a crowbar. I think we have a knife still. We have the sword, but it's not enchanted anymore. You have to purify it to get here. We have to purify the sword, which gets rid of the Shu romance, and then we have to get up the brooch, which gets rid of just going with Kotoyuki. So we basically reject them both and just go, I'm not doing what either of you wants, I'm doing what I want. And this is why the two versions of us are, like, fighting together. Ow. Ow. And Shu, and it's more like childhood and adulthood. Because Shu is her childhood best friend who she thought she would be with when she was younger, and Kotoyuki is the, like, arranged marriage. They just sort of represent the two forces, but it's not the two of them doing this. Yeah, exactly.
My struggles are more serious! My sure of whether or not we have the courage to spread our wings and overcome it all!
How I perfect dodged that and I still got hit by it. Don't fucking how. Toast. Oh, that and our lunch sitting here. Wow. Also,
To marry me, then know this! No one, and I mean no one, loves Seko Sayuki! Agonize over that decision, then it won't matter what we choose. Just let us think. Think over our lives in silence. We don't need your meddling!
Let's go!
This is our struggle. Ours, and only ours!
He's like, do not ever laugh at my fucking husband.
Get to toy with us!
Don't laugh at my husband. Don't tell me what the fuck to do. Ow! Anyway. fuck are you? Ow. Oh, I see where the counter is. You did nugget. Here, you bitch. I always feel like a millisecond too late. Last weapon. Finishing this with a sword. Oh, unless you're taking mental damage now. There we go. Let's go! First try! It was so hard.
Sorry. I'll make sure to perform.
I have toast to eat, so I can wait for the ads. Bread. Oh, you're back already? Hell yeah. Toast time! Toast is the best. Okay.
The last rites.
What the fuck are we doing now?
Are you two okay? Over there! Hurry! In here!
I'm deeply sorry. He has had much to drink for his first wedding in many moons. He is normally so kind.
What do we do?
Just leave this matter to me for now.
Kotoyuki, you could,
Apologies. While I tried to give you everything, I failed to realize what you desire most. Now I know. We both share the same desires. I want to know whether my love for you is more than the mere whim of a spell.
Aww. He also wants to choose.
Please leave.
If the love you have for us was real, I hope that we can meet again.
Aww.
We'll think it through, slowly and carefully. We'll have our answer ready.
Oh, baby! Little fox husband! Aw, that's so sweet! Aw, babies! The fact that he's like, oh, Polly, yeah. The fact that he's like, yeah, just like, I want you to choose. I want to choose. I want our love to be real and not just because. Oh look, the town's not all red and gross. Oh. All about choices. Well, and I think it's also, like, really cool that, like... Yeah, exactly, Banffy. I think it's cool that, like, both the guys that love Hinako, they do truly love her, because to love Hinako is to love her for the very independent person that she is. And, like, to go back to my crack transmask theory, like, better to have some time to think and choose about what puberty you want. You know? What gender you really are, to even, like, ask the question and think about it. But yeah, like, at the end of the day, it really seems like both boys genuinely loved Hinako, and there was a little bit of being pressured to be a certain way for her, and for her to be with them in a certain way. But both of them ultimately were like, no, I want what's best for you, regardless of what that actually looks like. What happened in the real world? That usually happens in the ending cutscene, like after this. Because, like, the one where we run off with Shu, there's, like, geysers that go off and destroy the whole town. The first ending, we take, after end 1, where we take all the red pills, that one is, like, after the credits, there's, like, a whole scene of us, at our, like, there's a police dispatch talking about how a girl on her wedding ran around killing everybody, leaving red pills everywhere. At every scene, but just like killing everyone in town. They basically go insane and just start murdering everybody, and our trauma becomes a problem. So yeah, we either, and then when we choose to stay with Kotoyuki and not like address anything, we like, we're happily married, but we're having trauma about like, oh, I'm scared that he's gonna be like my dad. And I don't want to, I'm scared of what this is gonna be like. Even though, like, we were still friends with, Shu. It's like, we couldn't get past her trauma because we hadn't addressed it yet. Letter from Kotoyuki. The days have grown warmer where I am. What is it like in Ebisugaoka? I can still recall the startling beauty of dandelions peeking out through the cracks in stone walls. I would like to express my appreciation for the letter you sent me. It was quite enlightening. I will follow in your footsteps and start by simply trying to enjoy life. As per your recommendation, I purchased sauce-flavored senbei for the first time just the other day. I must have been quite a sight to see. A man dressed in a suit buying cheap rice crackers and eating them with children outside the candy store. The children laughed when they saw me, saying that real grown-ups don't buy such cheap snacks. And so I explained to them how I wasn't able to eat many treats as a child, which is why I'm eating them now. When they heard that, they began swarming around me and telling me all the different delicious ways you can eat sauce-flavored senbei. But I must say, I was taken aback when a child suggested I tried putting strawberry jam on it. Aw, he gets to, like, get his... Because he was never given a childhood. Like, his mom was always described as strict mother. So, like, he was never allowed to just be a kid. So, like, he wasn't choosing this marriage either. Like, he loved Hinako for saving him from the fox. And, like, showing him that the fox wasn't a problem. Yeah, he was an heir, not a child. Like, he wasn't treated as a person, so him getting his time to think through it slowly and actually, like, experience the world means that when they come together again, they can come together as equals, where it's not a man who's never been a child and a child who doesn't want to grow up. It's like two adults that have had the kind of maturing experiences that you need to be even with each other. Imagine such a scene, a full-grown man eating snacks with children. While I was rather embarrassed, I felt like I had regained part of my lost childhood. I intend to become reacquainted with my inner child, discover my own dreams, and live life to the fullest. And once I have done so, I hope to reevaluate my feelings for you. Oh, that's so sweet. Honestly, his love for her is only going to get stronger. For whether it's romantic or just platonic, they're going to adore each other more for what they were able to give to each other.
So, what should we do about our future? Kotoyuki gave me an idea. He grew to love someone deeply. To do anything. Everything he could for them.
Oh, is it self-love?
I want to live a life that full of passion. Of purpose. To pour my whole heart into things.
Aw, this is so sweet.
To live with such passion that I might actually propose to Kotoyuki. When I'm ready.
Hell yeah! You proposed to him! Let's go! You little feminist, you.
Want to pour my heart into something. Not sure what yet, though. Very specific.
Cute! They're so cute together. Oh my god.
Here, isn't it?
I would do anything for Hinako.
No one to tell us what to do or bother us. It's
Adulthood!
nice. Just the two of us. Yeah. Just the two of us. To decide where to go.
Aw, this is so sweet. How the fuck did you get up there? In a skirt, Jesus Christ. The talent.
I don't think it's ever been this quiet in Ebisugaoka. It's really beautiful. And it is all ours. Our silent Ebisugaoka. Together.
Carefully? Yeah, I hope so. Aw, they're so cute. Big fox jump, carry non-fox. Actually, that makes sense. Or with a little regard for flashing people. Yeah, that's usually how I do things in skirts. No, they're in the woods. That helps. Oh, the little bell. Little fox bell. Aw. Yay! Final ending! We need to talk about our future. Ebi Sugoka in silence. So nice. Oh, I love the start screens for every ending are so cute. I love, this one's so pretty. Dolls are happiest when they are loved. That's when we kind of obey the doll. So that we get the stuff for purifying the sword and we purified it. Or we don't have the swords. We end without the sword, so we just bury the fox. That one we fight the fox with the sword and end up with Shu. This we purify the sword but also get rid of the brooch. Then there's the UFO ending, which I'm not doing on stream because that's too much. I have to do the radio broadcast first, and then I have to go find the 3 posters, and it's a fucking nightmare. But yeah, that was fucking rad. Nope, that's not the scene I wanted. That's the scene I wanted. I think it's shorter. I guess, but like you still have to run around and find all the things and the posters, so there's several chapters you have to do. Really nice to do with you. Yeah. Okay, let me start up the background music. Honestly, I have adored this game so much. It's really justified the effort that I'm putting into the cosplay. I'm so glad that Koto Yuki there was this thought the entire time that he was going to turn out to be a villain, that he was going to be our like pyramid head or something. And it turns out no, there was never a point where he was bad. Yeah, I'm so glad that you guys convinced me to do all the other endings on stream. But I do love the nuance. Yeah, that like the enemy was never anyone in particular, other than I guess our abusive ass parents and like our sister kind of pressuring us and the gods pressuring us. But the enemy was pressure and parental abuse is what it was. Foxman was nice. She was nice. Sakuko was insecure, but like genuinely nice. Rinko was a piece of shit, but at the end she like came around to it and went, oh, right, I was being kind of shitty, but also you've hurt Shu and I'm kind of mad about that. Even your parents are an extension of society, yeah. They're just following, like, your dad's a shithole because he's trying to follow what his thought of what a father is supposed to be. Yeah, upholding of and grooming into set rules, yeah. So, like, but, like, none of the kids were ever, like, actually the problem. Even though Rinko kind of sucked ass. She was a bad friend. Generational trauma, yeah. And, like, sort of, like, the main issue is, like, forces bigger than them, like the gods and stuff kind of manipulating them, whether that's, you know, patriarchy and, like, different aspects of the patriarchy. It's, like, you know, you have to stay innocent, but you have to be a wife, and, like, that, like, Madonna horror complex, like, good, bad woman dichotomy or whatever, or, like, expected gender roles, like, all that stuff is just, like, outside of any individual person. And neither Shu nor Kotoyuki, like, ever thought of Hinako as just a woman or just a girl. They always recognized that she was different and, like, that she was outside of those expected roles, and so they had to meet her where she was at. God is a metaphor for tradition, yeah. And what is tradition if not peer pressure from dead people? But yeah, like, I like that in the end, whatever ending you choose, both boys respect it. Like, you have to fight for whatever ending you have. But, at least the 3 non-default endings, both Shu and Kodayuki respect your choice, regardless of what choice you make. If you choose to marry the fox, Shu's like, hey, I respect your choice. If he fucking hurts you, though, I'm gonna kick his ass. And if you go with Shu, Kodayuki is like, I mean, it breaks my heart, but it's your choice to make. I respect that. And if you, like, no matter what you do, if you choose to marry neither and just go your own way, like, Kodayuki is still just like, yeah, no, make your choice. And, like, thank you for giving me the opportunity to, like, love you myself rather than because I was told I had to. Let me choose to love you rather than because we're in this arranged marriage that I have to. Go your own way. Also, the Hinako should kiss. Yes. Self-cessed all the way. And I also, like, honestly, like, there's still so much in my brain that reads the story as very transmasculine coded. But specifically transmasculine and not trans man. I don't think Hinako would ever be binary trans. Because especially with the end, like, her arm transforms, but she doesn't, she never accepts fully transforming into a fox. She's okay with the mask, she's okay with the arm, but it's always a problem when she's in her wedding dress and in full fox form. That's always something she doesn't want. Yeah, and they, like, really appreciated that she was always open to hearing them both out. That, like, she never was like, how dare you, Shuver, to tell me that you love me on my wedding day? Or, Kodayuki, how dare you, like, put this pressure on me? It was always just like, yeah, no, I know you love me, but you have to process that, like, I know how you feel, and I'm hearing you, but that doesn't change my decision. And that decision should be mine at the end of the day. And both of them, like, after you fight them, is just like, oh, okay, got it. Like, I really, really, really appreciate that. With her trauma, being a trans man would need a whole second game to process. I mean, yes and no. There is a little bit of, like, that, but there's certain elements of, like, her not really being chill with growing older and female roles. There's an extra layer, of course. Maybe a DLC, if not a whole second game. Choices and feeling monstrous within set expectations, becoming visibly monstrous to fight those expectations, so trans people are going to see themselves in that. Yeah. But I definitely see, like, non-binary trans mask of, like, let me have time to, like, decide what I want. Gestures at what she thinks of men at the beginning. That too. Yeah, that's fair. Her fear of men. But I will say, as a transmasculine person, that's, like, fucking every transmasculine person goes through that to some degree of, like, I guess unless you transition really fucking young, we kind of all have some sort of negative experience with men and have to deal with, I don't want to be that guy. Like, so many of us are like that. I do definitely think that I get what you mean though, Pine, that, like, there would be, like, an extra level of processing it if she had to deal with being her father instead of being just fearing that her husband will become like her father. But yeah, like a DLC, maybe. But yeah. I think more, Goto, Yuki, and Shu would have some things to fucking process. Be like, wait a minute. I love a man. What the fuck? In 1960s Japan, that would be confusing. That would be a whole ass time to fucking deal with. But yeah, like, I love this game so much. The fear of becoming the parent you hate would be a good Silent Hill game. Oh my god, yeah. Koto wouldn't give a shit. Shu would need a second. Shu would need a second. Though I think Shu would eventually come around because there literally is a time where he's talking to Rinko and he's like, well, she's not, like, I don't think of her as just a girl, really. I think he'd process it. I don't think Koto would give a fuck. I think Yuki would just be like, all right. I mean, you're who I love, though. Like, I've never loved anyone else the way that I love you. I don't really care. Shang from Mulan moment. Literally, though. I feel like Shu would be like, have to realize that I think Koto is like, oh, I'm pansexual. Like, I don't really give a shit what gender you are. Shu would have to realize he's bisexual and be like, oh, or like actually gay. That makes you happy, my beautiful Moonlight Dewdrop? Yeah. Perhaps I could fuck him in, yeah. But like, it's also interesting the one ending where we straight up Hinako tells Shu, like, it's not that I hate that I was born a girl or anything. I just there's things going on. It's like a whole thing, and he's like, oh, so like I feel like he sort of suspected that there was some queer stuff going on. He just wasn't really sure what to do about it. Koto is Hinako sexual. He is indeed. But yeah, I have some cosplay to finish at some point. For late crowd who probably didn't see me show and share earlier, I spent a good chunk of the weekend making my Hinako cosplay. So we've got, I think, yeah, this is the front. We've got, oh no, that's the back. So I've got cut, painted. I need to add more blood to it, a little bit more red, so there's some fresh blood spots too, not just like old. Yeah, so I've got that, and then I've got the top. So I've got, you know, little bits of blood and tears at the bottom. I've got a big rip in the sleeve. I think I might go through with like just more red. Cosplay is so much fun. Yeah, so I've got a tear in the sleeve. I've got this sleeve all ripped off. So there's all that going on. Big chunkies. I tore the shit out of my finger doing this. And then I've got the back just all torn open and so I fixed my desk fair. But I have some more painting to do. I'll probably do a bunch of that tomorrow and over the weekend. I've ordered some stuff for my Kodoriyuki cosplay. I have to go, there's like a couple more things that I need. So after stream, I'm gonna go see if I just gotta make sure that my Haori has the little thingies. It's not gonna be, the colorway is not gonna be accurate, it's not gonna be perfect, but I am gonna have all of the things that you need. It's gonna be a different colored version of, because I already have a silk kimono. It's not white, it's light blue. I don't give a shit. I already have a Haori. It's not white, it's dark blue. I don't really care. I've ordered a Hakama. They're black, not white with black stripes, but those would have been way more expensive. Who gives a fuck? I'm basically just doing like a gothier, darker version of it's whatever. Anyone who gives a shit about it being the exact right color when I have literally like hundreds of dollars of vintage like stuff, who cares? Like I'm also not getting the exact right earring. I already have like a skull earring with like little tassels on it. I'm just gonna use that. Ooh, yeah, Sophie would be so nice on you. But yeah, I have a couple more pieces left to get. I'm not gonna get proper, you know, the proper formal shoes. I'm just gonna wear my flip-flops, though I do have the proper split-toe socks. I have the fabric and everything. Yeah, so you just need what, like desk and time, I assume. But yeah, I have some more painting to do. The arm I actually have all put together. I just need to put the fur on it. So there's fur back there. I need to put that on the arm because I have that all put together. And I basically use the two. I have the one hand and I've tailored it so it actually fits my arm. And then I had the rest of the other one turned into this part. And I've got magnets so that because it's in two parts so that I can still bend my elbow. So I've got magnets so that this part won't fall off. So I just got to add fur to it. So I should be able to do that over the next couple days. But yeah, I'm really excited. But yeah, also stream next week will be on Monday because I'm going to the ROM on Thursday with some friends and Steffi. And stream will be at 2, not at noon, because I have to help Lucy with some stuff. If I end up having to cancel it, I will let you know. And then I'll do makeup streams after that. But I'm going to try and do Monday at 2 o'clock. So 2 hours later than I normally do because there's some stuff I have to do. I'm very excited. They're doing a animal like art photography exhibit, so that'll be really cool. And I'm getting my fangs on Wednesday, so you have one more stream with me before I have fangs, and then we'll see how bad my lisp is with them. I don't think it'll be that bad because I'm used to talking with fangs in. Honestly, changing to this lip piercing has been kind of more of a problem than anything because I haven't had a ring in a while. I've had studs. So the photography awards, yeah. But yeah, so I figure I'll be fine. Ads, go away. No ads. We're gonna raid soon. But yeah, I've been really, really excited. And yeah. And then we'll see. I'm gonna get fangs, and then I gotta start figuring out what tattoo I want next, and then save up for that. I think I want to get my debt to 0, and then I'll get a tattoo. But I'm getting close. Share your favorite photo? I will. I'll share some stuff from the exhibit. But yeah, I'm trying to decide. Also, chat, if you have any thoughts, I'm trying to decide if I want to do more pieces on my leg sleeve, or if I want to do a blast over the bit on my stomach that I don't really like anymore. I'm thinking, honestly, originally I was thinking doing a blast over my stomach, but one of the things I want to do for my sleeve on my leg was, A, I want a raccoon, but B, I wanted spider lilies, and I think, honestly, since I just did Silent Hill, getting spider lilies done might not be the worst idea. It's just finish up my lower leg, basically. Because I was gonna do spider lilies on the back of my knee, and then like here, and then there's like some space here for a raccoon skull. A raccoon? I mean, I could do literally both of those at the same time, is the thing. Is like, to just do like those two pieces, I could basically have like a raccoon skull with some spider lilies growing out of it. Okay, let me open my tattoo idea. I literally have, because I had to plan out my sleeve, I have like a whole list of what I want for tattoos. Yeah, I think this raccoon skull was gonna have ferns. So I could just have like basically the ferns at the bottom with the raccoon skull in it with some spider lilies or like whatever. Blending tattoo, I should do that more. Yeah, I mean, I've had my full right leg planned for basically as soon as I got the mirror on my right leg, I had the rest of it planned. I've had everything planned on my leg for literal years. It's just about the money to do it. But yeah, I want to do a fallen raven on my hip. I want roses on my ass. But I know what I want. It's just about going through and doing it. But yeah, I have my whole right leg planned from hip to ankle. I have a couple more things I want on my left leg. One thing I want on my right arm. And then couple little things maybe if I have space for them. But like, a tattoo idea, but I don't know where I want to put it. See, placement's honestly the easier part. I would just say, like, if it's a small thing, put it somewhere that's, like, don't put it on a bicep or a big flat area. I'd say put it on, like, forearm or lower leg or somewhere where it's that, like, a smaller section. But if it's, like, a big detailed piece, then, like, put it in one of those big spots and let it be the size it needs to for the detail. Anything that's going to be super detailed, I'd say make it bigger. And another suggestion I have is if there's medium big, okay, gotcha. If there's any part of your body you're like kind of insecure about, I find putting tattoos on things and body mods, I used to be really self-conscious about my nose, and putting a nose piercing on it made me feel better about it. I used to be self-conscious about my lip shape. Putting a piercing in it made me less self-conscious about it. I used to be really self-conscious about like the shape of my arm and how big it is. Having the tattoo be like a little bit of a contour made me feel better about it. Like genuinely, getting body mods on parts of your body that you don't feel the greatest about, you put art on them and then you're like, well, there's this thing I love on them. Same thing with like my knee and my hip that give me a lot of pain. Having tattoos on them makes me hate that bit of my body that much less. Yeah. Yes, endings are done. Hello, welcome in, Salty. I'm really excited to see you play this game because the endings are fucking incredible. It's worth doing multiple playthroughs just because every single boss fight is Bloodborne coded as shit and really, really fun. I think you would have a blast. But yeah, this is my last snooze for ads, so I think we should start getting ready to raid out. But yeah, I definitely want to get a tattoo soon-ish. I guess it depends. Because I got the disability tax credit, that's probably sooner than later. I'm hoping when we get our taxes back or whatever my financial situation looks like next spring, I might be able to like get a celebratory tattoo and just be like, hey. Or I don't know, I might get the itch before that, and if our finances are doing well enough through the winter, I might be like, okay, everyone's back working again, I'm gonna get myself a tattoo because I want one so bad. But we'll see. I craved, it was so bad because like I was with Lucy while they were getting a tattoo yesterday, and just the craving hit me so hard. But yes, I love you all so much. Let's get ready to raid out. It's always amazing to see you. Thank you so much for the resubs and the couple new followers. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for jump scaring me like crazy. We're gonna do our typical raid for Thursdays. I gotta maintain myself as D-Tune's most rated by. I need to keep that crown for myself. D-Tune's doing a literally just started, perfect timing. Is doing a Minecraft SMP with dimensional doors and stuff. It's been really wild so far. I've missed most of it because I've been doing stuff every day. But it's been pretty fun, as you should. Yeah, me and you, both doing what we can to remain on people's raft at the end of the year. Okay. Fucking Christ. Thanks, Pine. On top of staying on top, yeah. Okay, this will be our raid message. I'll see you all on Monday next week because I've got, oh hi Isha. I've got things to do next week, but then also before we raid out, let me double check. Cause yeah, next week I have stuff on Thursday. I will be streaming on the 25th on Sol Invictus. So I don't know what we're gonna be doing. I might just hang out and chat. We might go back to Oblivion. I don't fucking know. I'll figure that out. But we should be good for other than next week, we should be good for Thursdays for the next little while. Yeah, for the foreseeable future, it looks like Thursdays are fine, so it's just next week. Love you too, Vanpy. Love you all so, so much. Yeah, I will get this VOD up for tomorrow as well, for anyone who missed the beginning or missed any of the gameplay or the endings that they wanted to see. Yeah, I appreciate you a lot. Make sure that you drink some water, food, take your meds, take care of yourselves. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Appreciate you lots. And I will see you on Monday. Super Meat Boy 100%. Fuck off, Steffi. Ah. I don't know. I'll figure out what we're doing. Maybe poke me in the Discord to see what we're playing on Monday. And I don't know. Maybe I'll decide it's worth doing the UFO shit. I don't fucking know. Yeah, I'll see you guys later. Bye.